everyone. I am here. I am here finally after 84 years. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi Orb. Welcome, welcome. Hi Drunk Fink. Hi Chai. Hi V. Hi Gaia and hi Kay. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I'm a little out of sorts right like at this second. I don't know why. Ow. Fuck. Owie. But hopefully that won't impede on my ability to read or play. I saw Gaia that you said that I inspired you to pick up the Ace Attorney trilogy on Switch. I didn't even know that it was on Switch, but honestly, like in retrospect, I'm kind of not surprised. You're on the second case for the first game. Oh, you were getting through pretty fast. Though I don't remember if the second or the first case was very long. Heck yeah. Time to keep defending Matt and save Maya. Hell yeah. Oh, hi, Jeff. Welcome, welcome. I will shout you out. Not me almost literally misspelling your name immediately. It's on Switch and it's the best version due to portability. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like with Ace Attorney, it's definitely... I feel like that's true for a lot of visual novels where it's best like portably, so you can just really do whatever. You appreciate the shout out? You deserve it. Okay, I think I'm finally mentally prepared to step back in to Ace Attorney. Hopefully. I'm probably not. I'm never really prepared. Let's be real. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, why is there no music? Hello? Nani? Game? Did you just immediately freeze on me? No, okay. Oh, I guess the audio's off for whatever reason. Okay, let's fix that. Alright. Continue. Was it this save? Yeah, it looks like this save. Okay. I forget where we left off. I know... Okay. Let's see. Visual novels are best played in bed while reading a book. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we were doing... fuck. It's her testimony. When I first saw him, I thought he really had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hall, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Also, I am very sorry you were dropping in, like, bare-ass middle of the trial drop, so I don't know if you'll know any of the stuff. You might, like, catch some stuff, like, here and there, picking up the story, but she's the manager of this dude, Matt Ungard, that I'm trying to, prove is not guilty for the murder of his, rival, who perished. She set up, she discovered the dude's body, she discovered the dude's body and was like, you know what, I'm still gonna set up my, client to make it seem like he committed the murder. And I'm like, okay. But there's like this whole bunch of extra stuff too. It's fucking wild. Okay, let's see. Once I made sure there was no one in the hall, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed one's knife, or dead body, his dead body, not his knife, with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. So I guess the inconvenience has to do with, like, her outfit? Because why else would she put on a whole ass costume? And inconvenience? There was a woman in the camera, with the camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lana. Not your spikes. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Okay, so that was the inconvenience. That makes more sense.
Yes, please, no spoilers. Huh.
I am a stickler for spoilers, especially in a game like this where it kind of means everything, honestly. Let's see. I cannot remember. I think I'm just gonna press everything to kind of like get a refresher. See, when I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. Or wait, no. I don't think I'm supposed to press her.
Spoilers will be bonked, hell yeah.
Still think Will Powers is sus? He is suspect number 1, okay? He is absolutely suspect number 1, and he will never be— even if we convict the actual killer, he is still suspect number 1. But could you tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight? And are you telling the truth when you say you didn't know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was part of the Jammer Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. That's so weird! Why would you pour juice to wake someone? That's still something that's really fucking weird. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. How do you know? How do you know? I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weak point into the world. But he keeps saying that he didn't know. Or at least he has told us that he doesn't know. I don't know if he does or not. About, like, the press conference. I'm a little curious what his weakest weak point is, though. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. So, and that's also a little weird because she goes to his room, discovers his body to stab, and she wants to stab the knife in him, in his body. But if she discovered his body, she still would have, like, had to leave, get the knife, and come back. It's a little weird. I don't know. There's still, like, a lot of weird pieces. See, once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? Oh, literally addressing the point I just made. I need to learn to read! The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt's look even more suspect. So you thought to rip the one of the buttons off and then plant it on Mr. Onguard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
Smoothly.
And I had a bit of an inconvenience. Okay, so then she saw, or she noticed somehow Lotta and Old Bag. An inconvenience? Okay, and we press this. I recall. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case that day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Doubt? The way she said it, high-key doubt? Okay. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case.
Do I have fangs? Yes, I do. I got some good old nice chompers on me.
I absolutely did not want anyone to know about that costume. Why? I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? That jerk red punched me? Aw, damn. You gotta punch him back, dude. Assert your dominance. Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Oh, Lord. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just keep quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Interesting. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews of anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go. No! But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned! Ah! Ah! Fuck! No! Wait! No! Maya! Today's trial is over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Fuck! Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? That's a new sprite from Phoenix, damn. My aunt! Oh, no! Drug me, no! Rest in fucking pieces. This. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body. It was lying there right next to him. You picked it up? And you didn't tell anyone? You stole evidence? You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Oh! Witness! That card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. What? I didn't mean to. What is this all about? This has something to do with his, like, year-long training arc. I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. And I literally was his defense attorney when he was accused of murder. When I was seeing his childhood trauma. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Yeah, even hardcore, because, like, Maya had that card, or, like, she found it. What the fuck? She's the new Lotta? Fuck it, honestly, you're not wrong! She is the new Lotta. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, bye, Maya. I think she's okay, though, because I think she did escape, because it did show previously, before the trial, I think, that she used, like, the exact same kind of card to, unlock the door in the room that she was trapped in. So I think she's fine, unless something else happened. But we'll see, we'll see. It's a new day, and we basically think Maya is just fucking dead. Rip.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sniffle, sniffle.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore. Ah!
Oh, man, poor Pearl. Honestly, this poor kid. First her mom. Oh no, technically first her aunt, then Mia, her cousin, and then her mom, and now Maya. Oh, holy shit, the fucking baby. She's just a baby, yeah! Bro, she's just like 8 or 9. This poor kid, she's so fucking traumatized. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet.
Sniffle, sniffle.
Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Oh, BB! Yeah, that's right. So, Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! Oh shit, Gumshoe!
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Oh, poor Gumshoe. It's just plain old Mr. Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Alright, what do you gotta say, Dick? The future. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday! Oh. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here in your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right, pal? Right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Oh, I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Oh, we got ourselves a fucking stay-at-home husband.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Aw, fuck. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? It's just the crowd you attract, Phoenix. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mr. Andrews killed himself. Or Miss Andrews.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Thoughts on the case so far? It's whack! There's so many puzzle pieces. And I do like the thread of something happening to my edgelord coming back. I like this case so far. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Can I finally unlock Matt On Guard's psych locks? That has been bothering me so much. Oh my god. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. I don't know, she kind of fucked me over. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and she's still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? I'm probably the one person in this entire game that, like, has a heart. She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it's good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick!
Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital... Oh yeah, Oh no. Not the Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill up down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh, fucking lord, I can't believe we're going back to Hottie Clinic. I thought we were done with that with Rini. Or I guess Mimi. I guess we can go see her first. Here we are again! I kind of miss doing Innie's voice, not gonna lie. Never thought I'd come back to this place. Oh, fuck, what was his voice? What was his voice?
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what was it? Or what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie. Oh! Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director. Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his, secret. Can I tone down the creepiness? I'll tone it down when he tones it down.
She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute, too. Then I'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it.
Yeah. Oh! Thank fucking God. Go back to your room.
You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska.
Oh, fucking God.
What is it? Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
You hate him? Same. Von Karma! Dr. Hottie is even worse in the Japanese version. Believe it? I believe it. I fucking believe it. No one should ever like this dude. Honestly, he's real fucking weird. He was even worse in the second trial that he was in. Like, oh my God. Fucking hated talking to him.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I knew I shouldn't have come here. Oh, he brought her tulips. That's so cute.
I was shot in the front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning. But that would have been too much for you.
I guess getting shot just kind of runs in the family. Or guns, in general. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was tracked here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you. And that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. In the shoulder, no less? Yeah, that's gotta been like a bitch. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
Huh, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she had tampers with the evidence or not.
Ironically the same shoulder as her father? Oh shit!
Also, don't mind any background noise. My roommate just finally arrived home after 84 years.
I only have one objective. To find Ansgard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. And all because she believed in your words until the very end.
Believe it or not, Von Karma, your actions have consequences. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all.
But you had to know she was... Ow!
Ooh! Hell yeah. Got goldfish, the flavor blasted. Cheddar, thank you.
I love me some flavor blasted cheddar. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
Goldfish, hell yeah.
What is it? The snack that smiles back. Goldfish! The flavor blasted ones are my favorite just because I love cheese, man. I fucking love cheese. And if there's like not like 40 pounds of cheese on something, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. All the entire cheese or get out of my face. Shaking my head.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Oh, damn. Edgeworth.
Let's talk, husband.
What happened today in the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Yeah, you were taking my side. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Yeah, he was pissed! Witness that card. Give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Ooh, interesting. I wonder if he knows more about D. Killer. This, I can't believe you hid this from me.
Stinky.
Stinky Adrian. That card. Just what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly DeKiller. Wait, so Franken Butler is Shelly? What the fuck? And Matt knows? This is classified, but we're boyfriends. Exactly, that's like literally what this is, honestly. If Matt knows who D-Killer is, I wonder if he's part of like the special like people, you know? And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Oh, this got weird. Get it? Cause oh shit, there's a shell on it! Oh my god! What the fuck? You're right! Shelly the Killer! Oh shit! But also, this is now very, very, very concerning because that was left behind for Maya. Oh no. Oh no. But I hope Phoenix kind of realizes, like, wait, the person who said on the transmitter that they were D-Killer, is it Shelly? Is it the assassin who has Maya? So we're dealing with some major shit here. We've been dealing with some major shit since day one, man. Maya got kidnapped. Only someone as deranged as an assassin could be willing to kidnap poor Maya. Who is this Shelly D-Killer? D-Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D-Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. So that's why he was like, you fucking dumbass bitch. We could have known who did it. Or been, like, known a lot more, or could have gotten to a better place. She really is Lotta. She really is the Lotta of this case. And we already have Lotta. The situation just got even worse. It's very dangerous. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients will be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Oh! Wait, so did Matt put the hit out on one? And he had D-Killer do it? Sounds like a lot of trouble now! Edgeworth's voice, you fucking dumbass bitch, honestly. Okay. And that's why he called me. And that's why D-Killer had me, like, work as a thing, as the attorney. Because Matt is his client. Oh, ho 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 ho, big brain, big brain. I see. D-Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one honorable assassin is with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly D-Killer, huh?
Laundry done.
Maya's situation. I noticed something at today's trial. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Aww, our boyfriend is like super worried about us. That's so cute. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? You thought the jingle was an ice cream truck? No, that's our washing machine. Washing/dryer. It likes to make a little jingle whenever it finishes stuff. An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard, your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Damn. So Phoenix doesn't want to think about how his client really is kind of like guilty, but he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He has to get that acquittal, not because he believes that his client is not guilty, because he is kind of guilty. Aish. That Matt couldn't have... Remember that Matt couldn't have done the murder? Yeah, well, that was more of a question of, did you murder him? And he was like, nah, I didn't murder anyone. And technically, that's not wrong. He wasn't the one who did the murdering. He hired a hitman. So, like, he indirectly killed him. But he didn't actually do the killing. Rini doing the Clown Pepe dance with this drama. Hell yeah! This is, once again, we got like K-drama level shit. This entire game has just been K-drama level plot twists, especially with the second one with Any Mini. The second one kind of. A little bit. It wasn't as hardcore. It was more emotional, but this one's just like all over the place. This is like season finale climax of a K-drama. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Whew.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
He does, but he doesn't want to. He can't think about that right now. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. He does, though. He has a psych lock about something, just not about murder.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Damn. Oh, getting some more Maya action.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court.
Nice shade.
Anyways, let's try out this card trick. Let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Okay, we already examined actually this room before. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going, Maya? Oh! What the fuck? Oh, there's a teddy bear! What? There's a teddy bear. A weird, like, animal door. There's a picture frame with a very interesting lady on it. A weird satellite dish. The bear is definitely catching my attention because there was like 500 million bears outside of Juan's room, the victims.
What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if this is some kind of puzzle or something.
That doesn't make any sense. Very strange. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought this was like an older woman, but I guess this is a younger... Her shirt kind of reminds me of Adrian's. Just with like a jacket.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kinda pretty. Hey, looks like something's written on here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue.
Celeste. What does she look like? Yeah. If the outfit looks like her, that makes sense. She just literally copied her shirt. Okay, yeah, that does look like her. Okay. I couldn't remember what she looked like for a second. Clown, no! That's a big-ass TV.
Wow, I never seen a big TV, or a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I could die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
I don't know if you're ever gonna be able to see the Nickel Samurai again, babe. Red is far smarter than you took him for. Yeah, Red, I mean, he's like a super savvy businessman, so he kind of has to be smarter to get where he was.
Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
Satelladish.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh hey, it's a computer! I never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat! There goes my plan to use it to somehow get out of here. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah! Not the Franken butler!
It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
Is he?
How can you be so, like, shocked at that, Maya? Come on. For now, I suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Oh no, Maya! Oh fuck, Maya!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh no!
Maya!
He kind of appears to be an assassin though. Yeah, I mean, Maya kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. Fucking rest in pieces, Maya. My god. Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. OnGuard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Alright, let's head back. That son of a bitch, honestly.
You're very stinky.
Alright, Matt, we gotta talk. We need to have, we're gonna have a long talking to. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over today.
Aww.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer, for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt OnGuard. Ah, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
Probably not. I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? You know what would be super insane is if he actually was not the one who put the hit out on, Matt. That'd be fucking insane. Like, what if there was, like, this whole, like, crazy situation where Juan was like, you know what? I want you to kill me. And then frame, Matt. Because fuck Matt. That'd be so fucking wild. Phoenix Wright, professional cat sitter. I mean, we're his lawyer, not his cat sitter. I mean, I'll do it for a cat. Fuck yeah. I'll feed his cat. I want to see his cat. I hope it's a fat cat. I hope it's really chunky.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. It's just a little ways down from the hotel. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Plus, it's a good excuse to get some info. And to see if they're, he did put, like, a request of being like, hey, bro, kill him. Guess we'll go to the lobby. Even though I don't want to do anything, I think that's just the only way I can get to his place.
Alright, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass! Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but, Alright. Okay. It's all your okay. Okay. What?
Huh? Ah! Miss Opeg! Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air is getting in and no air getting out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Okay, I don't care. I'm going to the cat. Fuck her. Fuck old bag. We'll deal with her later. Mansion? Fuck. It sure is dark.
I'll go turn on the light.
Whoa. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo! Ah! Ah! It's so cute! It's so cute!
So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Eh? Eh? Okay. Hello, Franken Butler. Are you gonna tell me your name is Shelly? There's also something really weird going on with the fact that he's like stitched, but so is that bear. That's really weird. Oh, I just noticed his like monocle is attached to his earring. Interesting. How may I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. We're lawyers? I don't think Pearl is a lawyer, my dude. She's 9. Think it's just a facial scar? Who the fuck knows? I don't trust him. The Masters? Then you must be Wright. Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. How do you not remember his face, Phoenix? I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you.
Oh, little baby Shoo.
Oh my, Maya's in there? Maya is behind the red door. Are you fucking kidding me? Very interesting that the red door is right under. Wait, with these masks and like the pictures above their faces, it's like it makes me think of Naruto with the Hokage pictures. That scar is so big it has its own zip code. Honestly. Possibly could be constantly reconstructing his face to hide his identity. I mean, maybe. He doesn't really seem to be that big on hiding his identity, though, since the scar is pretty prominent. Oh, there's Matt over there. Let's see. Anything you want to say? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served as at this residence? High class, true. He's not telling what he looks like. They had to put a shell in his brain so he could become the shellingest of Shelly. No! Damn, that's more power to him. Well, sir, would you have to say? I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Yeah, that is true. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. Wait, what? Well, that doesn't make sense. You don't know if I've ever seen the anime Blackjack, but he reminded you of the main character when you first saw him? Oh! The name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've ever seen it. I'll look into it later. It sounds familiar. But hold on, why would Matt want us to go and feed his cat if he has a butler? Be like, bro, my cat's probably starving, dude. Just don't. I'm not gonna mention my the fact that I got a butler. You only watched a few episodes. Fair, valid. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Crumbled away into a ball and thrown away. What? Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Oh, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Aw, I'm gonna look this place over. Very sus.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fame Manor then. I'll show you one when we do. Or when you do.
Okay. Oh, it's just ignoring the picture of Nick. Or not Nick, but Matt. That's a big-ass motorcycle.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air!
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Aww. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What's with me and feeling inferior today? Oh, poor Nick. Poor baby.
Ah, there's masks there.
Yeah, that one there in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about this show than a kid. To be fair, you did work a case that was entirely about, the Steel Samurai. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Oh, so cute.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shu?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Maya's in there! No! No! Damn it. Damn it. Aw, that was so fucking nice. Alright, let me present the stupid papers. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Hedgie Poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly.
Huh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand.
Old bag with the crewmate cosplay, honestly. Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. She's my love rival.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it, because I'm already married to him.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow!
Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Oh, she slapped him. So, anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay!
Looks like there was a cat door on that door. Yeah! It was the same. Bitch, go!
Ah! What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there! Set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag!
Good lord. But yeah, that's definitely the room that, Maya's in, but we can't go in there. Unfortunately. Oh, no, I want to... What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Oh. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team are scouring for clues about the killer. Alright, let's go to the hallway. Ah, fuck. Hey, city boy! Lotta! You're still here. Wreck course! An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap on the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Rick given! A photographer's gotta have the cameras out of the ears like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I don't have... I mean, I didn't steal it. Do I have it, though? I do not have it. Okay. I want to ask... Oh, no, it was committed to court. Kind of. And they dealt with, taking the pictures off of it, that's right. So I have no control over that. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here for the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands. Had a soda pop with a few of them, too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means that there's no one who can tell us who came and went in that night. You'd think there would be, like, at least security cameras or something. So about that note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ongar shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind?
Yeah.
when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dude.
What?
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Huh. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Oh my god. Let Lana say bullshit. Honestly. Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kinda how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? I'm actually his husband. Hold it, is this the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles waiting room? Essentially. Also, welcome Serena, welcome. I am in the middle of the second game on the 4th episode. I am on the 2nd day. So, put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do it with your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. No! Oh, okay. I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already? Oh my god. You're scouring Twitch streamers to watch on release date. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you have stopped by. I appreciate it. Alright, I need to know what the significance of these bears are. That's so weird. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Serena. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ah. Let's see. Oh, about Chronicles! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm very excited. I don't know when the game is supposed to come out. I can't exactly remember, but I definitely will look forward to playing it and hope to play it sometime soon-ish. See you on release date. Hell yeah! July 27th. Oh, yeah. For some reason I thought it was supposed to be releasing in June. Well, hopefully I should be able to get the game when it comes out, because I'm definitely very excited. I love me some Herlock Sholmes. June is E3. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I always lose track of what is talked about when. Alright, Corrida, let's go. You know, the bear with the weird stitches kind of reminds me of the butler dude. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? The evil ghost! You're looking forward to Iris Wilson, and you're very valid for that. Ugh. She's definitely like really cute looking. Not gonna lie, she's a little cutie. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me, who are you calling a demon brat? What is she doing here? Huh? Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
You're paying your respects. Uh-huh. Scooby-Doo reference? Hell yeah. Oldbag's a crazy old bee. She is. She's something. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I have seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I hear that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know that.
But
he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all of his fans had for him.
Unless it was, you know, Matt that was sending the bears. That'd be so fucked up. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls? Oh, I just had a thought, because there was like the weird satellite and like monitor stuff. What if like that robo-bear that's there, like, witnessed the entire murder and like recorded it, and that's gonna be evidence? That'd be so awesome, honestly.
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Cody's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Mocking my career rival by sending him stuffed bears to haunt him, honestly. Maybe he has like a childhood trauma revolving around bears, so it's like, ha! I'm gonna taunt you.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
What?
Bears? Why bears? You don't know? Then my dear Juan, when my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Uh-huh, sure. Look, it's just like those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too.
They just left the glass of tomato juice. Yeah, they just left it. I was thinking about that. Like, that's still there. That's gonna smell so bad.
Fuck, excuse me.
My headset kind of fell off my head a little bit. Did that all really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Bless you times you, fuck you.
Ugh. Oh god, my nose.
Yeah.
Nice. Bears. Oh!
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's...
Oh wait, no, let me give it a goofy voice. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh. Oh fuck, the transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
What? One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems his... bad... Connect... Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What the fuck?
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Is there even an electronics expert? There's definitely something weird with this room. There's like a whole plot going on and I need to find out what. What the fuck? Okay. Can I look at that bear?
Wow, there are a lot of bears!
Okay, so oh no, it's that one. It was the big one over here. No, not Mo. Anything but Mo. Can I? Okay, I can't look at that specifically. I don't know. Would she know something? Okay, she doesn't know anything about the transceiver, so she can't help. Who would be an electronics specialist? You know, we haven't gone here yet. Let's see if there's anything here.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victim's list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people here!
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Aww. Are you here? No, right. The visiting hours, I think, are over. Oh! Hey, welcome back, pal! I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped up something. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let me see if he can do anything about the transceiver. The transceiver? Male wife doing his best? His best? Hell yeah!
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? And when I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
Strange, I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What did you say? That's two big words. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. Oh, and it happened around when the bear alarm clock went off, so I think that has to be connected. There's something with that.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does it?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV, and the TV starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Is that really a thing? EMP for short, yeah. It's hard to read the red lettering against the gray box sometimes, yeah. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Karita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! You think it's an old television problem, but you don't think it's an issue with new ones? I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah! Oh my god. He's so stupid.
We should go too, Nick! Or Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. Ooh! Ooh! We're on the case! Oh wait, should we meet him at the precinct or meet him in the room? Okay, we'll meet him at the room. Hey, you're finally here, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak it in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item! Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this thing sure brings back memories. Oh. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But... what? But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Oh no, this is gonna be bad. I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on it. There's a lot of things in here that are going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
Whew! Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal? Oh. Ooh. Okay, well that's... the TV. Expected. It'd be so fucking... Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I just want to see the various stuff. If there's... Okay, yeah. That's expected with the... Oh, wait. Is the bear supposed... Is the bear attached to the coffee maker? How do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside of this alarm clock. It's just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Oh, yeah, because, the listening device was, is that supposed to? And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you set it next to the TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls. Because I think the very first case we had, the alarm clock situation was very, very important. Okay, those should be... Oh, no, I didn't mean to press that. I wanted to go over here. Okay, so that's just for that. That would go off. I don't know what that is. Maybe this?
Oh, what a lovely bear!
Oh! This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, okay, so that's not it. There's really nothing in there. She loves robots? I guess she likes robots. I mean, I don't know what this is. Maybe this? A cell phone. Oh, okay. What do you mean to tell me? Don't tell me that you don't know what a cell phone is!
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentioned it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kudane Village. And Pearls never lived outside of the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say that it's impossible to live without one. I guess I just gotta check everything. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver part apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. That's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. Oh, you fucking asshole.
So is there a listening device in here?
No, I really thought it had to be one in the phone too. Okay, there's not one in the cell phone. The lamp? Lamp. Check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscious from now on. Sorry. Oh, so I can check all of the lamp? Check. Okay. Now I want to check all of them. Lamp check, no listening device, okay. And the TV? I don't recall thinking... Okay, so it's not there, we know. In the radio, we kind of expect it.
The radio was on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yeah, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Oh my god. Not there. Oh wait, the coffee maker. Wait, I'm stupid! Is it the coffee maker?
What's this? It looks sort of like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Okay, it's not that.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot is run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. What's going off here?
This is a refrigerator, right?
Oh, that's what was going off. I don't really think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does this have to do with the listening devices? Oh. Wait, hold on. Nani? What was... I caught... Nani?
This is just a giant stuffed bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Oh shit!
Oh, hi, Okide, welcome.
Yeah, that's a lot of bears. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof. Rip.
No.
Oh, I guess we got the camera. It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Alright, so this tiny thing is a camera. Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to that recorder. Oh, Pearl gets traumatized part 5. Fucking honestly.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. What? Transmitter. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage of the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. That's really weird. Why is... This is so weird.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at about 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Are my wacky theories actually kind of true? Like he was gonna set him up? For some kind of murder. Sorry, I'm just gonna open my, my sweet, delicious, goldfish! Just gonna open them up here. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Ah! Stuffed bear. Okay.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. I wonder who gave him the bear. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? Yeah. I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out here got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. So there's no real way to find out.
Oh, sniffle.
Is there really no way to find out? Okay. I got it! What? Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, you're so sweet. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Oh my god. He's so strange. Oh my gosh. He misses being a detective so bad.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you... Oh, I think this is Edgeworth. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. You love him. I love him too. He's gonna get himself killed, honestly. He's so, like, energetic. Himbo energy. You don't know, you only seen him for 2 minutes, and you're absolutely fucking right. He is the true biggest himbo. We stan. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. Oh. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Oh, well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you'll have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Oh shit! See you soon, right? What? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. What the fuck? Just carrying a bear bigger than himself away. Honestly! Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth.
Ooh, sexy.
Stan? Ooh, this is a good time to take a break. Because as you can tell, I'm kind of munching. I'm a little hungry. But let me save. And we will take a 10 to 15 minute break. Let me just set up. Oh, wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Okay. So, like I said, we will be taking a 10 to 15 minute break. Okay. And we will reconvene then and continue the trial. Yeah, snack time. So, during this time, you are free to go eat a snack, go to the bathroom, go do anything else that you want to go do. I wish you luck, try to survive, and I will see you soon.
I have returned. I hope everyone enjoyed their break. Ready to step into it? I know I am. I may or may not have potentially already forgotten literally everything. I was just so like vibing hard on like eating the goldfish, and also I discovered that my roommate Juliet, she also managed to buy me the Tostitos chips, but like the lime flavored ones, which are the superior ones. And no one can tell me otherwise. They are basically crack. Like, them creating that flavor was the best thing that company ever could have done, because I straight up, honestly, just, there was a time if I was like craving those chips, and back when I was living with my mom, but we had like the plain kind, I dead ass just
excuse me. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
I would just take one of the chips. They would usually be like the kind of like the bowl cup shaped ones, the little ones, and I would just take lime juice or lemon juice, whatever we would have, and usually we would have some, and I would just put some of the juice in the chip and eat them, and that would be how I got my kick. Ugh. I highly agree. It's so fucking good.
Welcome back, Orb. Need to go if you for a bit. You're valid for it. Did you miss anything?
I don't know exactly when you left. We did take a break, and we just started back up. But we're about to go into the trial. We discovered that there was a little like bug of not like a there was a little camera hidden inside a bear, and the very tall bear was kidnapped by Edgeworth. You left when I was in the hottie clinic. Oh, there's a lot that's happened. So there was that. Fuck, what else was there? We did a lot of stuff. Who put the camera in there, though? I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Because Edgeworth kind of ran off with the massive bear. We didn't find out, like, too much. I think a lot of the stuff that we're going to be finding out is more so in, this here. In the trial, honestly. It sucks because you don't think you got to see any good reactions. I mean, this is where the fun starts, the trial, where I have to be big brain. And we all suffer. Oh, are we not doing trial? Ooh, we're doing, more investigation. Okay. I thought I was gonna go straight into a trial. The fuck?
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
No trial yet. Damn, the fuck? The way you kind of, like, led up to it, but the fact that it's saving right now makes me very suspicious. Like, could I fucking get this wrong if I don't find the right evidence? It's making me anxious. These things take time. I'd probably say not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Aw, Pearls. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a whole new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
I absolutely am starting to, like, with my K-drama brain, I'm, like, under the impression that Juan was the one who actually hired the killer. To bring things back to, the suicide of Celeste impacts. That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever their client is, they're still a killer. I mean, Matt could also, if it was Matt who did hire him, he may just think he's not the killer because he doesn't understand that concept of, oh, I hired him, so I technically didn't murder him.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? True.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Not on guard himself? You know nothing about South Korea other than the people that play video games. They are terrifyingly good, and the educational system is abysmal. The educational system is abysmal everywhere, no matter where you go. Let's be real. I love watching K-dramas, though. I kind of stopped for a little bit, so I need to, get back into that, honestly. I miss watching a ramen shop. I miss my tall himbo, who's stupid and sleeps all the time. I miss him.
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but that can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him...
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corita? Alright, so just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corita, okay? I didn't see any psych locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Oh, are you remembering the other psych locks?
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews... Oh. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jamma Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyways. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career if it had been revealed. Interesting. Oh, why is my nose being so bad? I am so sorry, guys. The fuck? I even took, like, allergy medication earlier today, so I don't know why my nose is suddenly being really weird.
Mr. On Guard's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corita silenced. But again, he also says that he didn't know about the press conference that was going to be happening. Which means that we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. How do we meet with him, though? That's really weird. Oh! Is something happening?
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Oh boy.
Hello?
Oh, it's Old Bag.
Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care.
but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all of my anger towards you! Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. I love it when my boyfriend loves me so much like this. There's so much to indicate Matt's innocence and so much to indicate his guilt. It's really a good case in that regard. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that implicated Adrian and now, Adrian. And now that the pendulum is swinging back towards Matt, I'm wondering if it's gonna swing another way to like someone else. Alright. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had a reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. Maybe we can talk to Matt in the holding cell? I have no fucking clue.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people, spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
The two main suspects are... Oh yeah, three. The three main suspects are Adrian, Matt, and Will. Unless you believe in your Juan suicide theory, which is interesting. I'm still kind of like... I'm just kind of... I mean... Depending on what it could be. Or maybe Celeste is actually still alive. And she set up for Juan to die. Or maybe... Oh, maybe... Celeste foresaw this? And this is her from beyond the grave, essentially? Who knows?
But it's definitely Will! It can't be anyone but Will!
But I didn't say anything. Alright, Juan and Adrian.
So you want to know more about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I hear it. As I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about?
Do not add Will to that list. He's had enough and doesn't deserve the slander. It was him!
It's not slander if it's true! Even if he didn't do it, he still did it. You don't know that manager woman Juan had.
Wait, what? It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
What? Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really? You young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
We haven't seen him in so long. Maybe Will is fleeing the country as we speak. Exactly! That's probably what he's doing. We need to subpoena him and bar him from leaving the country right now. From Japanifornia. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Hold on. Alright, so now we're finding out more though.
Oh, why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
What? Not the Japanifornia. This This whole case is like a massive scandal, fitting considering the crime took place in a Watergate hotel. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I recognize that. I made that kind of notice when we first came to the hotel that it was called Gate Water. It's like screams scandal. I mean, it already started off with a scandal of being like, oh, hoo, looks like there's gonna be an announcement. Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How horrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Pearl is so precious. She is. We love Pearl in this household. We stan. She's so cute. That's really interesting. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to really talk to her about. Okay. Let's head out. What the fuck happened? Turns out Juan wanted to marry Will Powers instead. That would be the real big scandal. Oh my god. Juan wanted to marry Will and Will was like no, so he hires an assassin to reject him. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking hilarious. Oh. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things in the lobby have finally calmed down. If they finish with their investigating, can we check out the room? I don't think so. Okay, no. Will is the murderer! Yeah! You pull back John Doe or Shelly's face and it's just, it was Will the whole time. Like a fucking Scooby-Doo mystery. It's like it turns out he was wearing a mask the entire time. Let's see, let's go, I guess I want to see what's in the living room. On guard mansion. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must be that butler with the stitches in his face. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm so glad I don't have to see him in real life. Stitches freak me out so bad.
Shoo!
Blessed there is at least Shu. Check out the holding cell? Oh yeah, I can. I don't even know how to get there though.
Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shu?
Shu was in on the murder too.
Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. I doubt he even fucking sleeps. Alright, let's see. I guess the only place left is the criminal affairs.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On-Guard lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness? A decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth? What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who's this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on. Talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
Shu is willpowers. Oh wait. Fun fact, Shu the cat is named after the director of Ace Attorney game, Shu Takumi. Oh, interesting! That's really cute. That's the kind of shit that I would do. But yeah, Shu is willpowers. Look, you actually knew someone who has facial scars? Well, facial scars are... I mean... actual scarring is kind of whatever. It's just stitches really freak me out. Like, seeing, like, the actual stitches, those freak me out. So whenever I had my wisdom teeth removed, and... It was mostly just my wisdom teeth removed because I could be able to see the bottom stitches. Anytime I saw those stitches, I felt really, like, sick to my stomach. So I had to, like, do my best because whenever you get your wisdom teeth removed, you have to, like, clean out, like, the back of the teeth. Or not the teeth, but, like, the gums while they're healing. With, like, a little water thingy. Like a water syringe, I guess. And... it was just, the stitches make me sick. You're terrified of the dentist? See, I'm fine with the dentist. I'm fine with any of that stuff. It's just... stitches.
This is such good news, Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Yeah, the stitches too. Oh, you only ever had, like, clear dissolvable stitches? Yeah, I was glad that the stitches that were in my mouth were always dissolvable. But anytime that I've seen people that are like, oh, I got stitches, and, like, I'm like, don't show it to me. Whether they dissolve or, like, they have to be taken out, I just, what? Okay, I need to move on from this topic. I'm getting nauseous.
It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Alright, so we'll go to the detention center. Hopefully now I can finally break those stupid psych locks on, what's his face? Matt.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
This is really weird. Sorry. No, that's all on me. There's no need to apologize. It's just best to move on from that topic now. Before I make myself... Blech. Let's talk to Matt. I'm more curious about Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Right. You were that weird kid that would show him off? Bro, I'm so glad I didn't know you as a child. I would just bleh all over you. How are you shocked that it's me? I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too.
Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
You thought they were cool. Well, I mean, you think a lot of gross stuff is cool, so, that's on you, Sweaty.
It looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands, a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please?
Alright. Holy fuck!
I knew this was coming.
He's got an extra one now. What the fuck? There was 4 before.
It's hard to imagine such a sweet and innocent face
could hire an assassin. Honestly.
Mr. Nick? Don't tell me.
Cyclox. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is.
But I don't have any idea what it is.
Do you, dude?
Oh, this is gonna be fucking a bitch!
Do you know about Mr. Corita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude.
Ah. But I don't know about any of the details, if that's what you mean.
Look.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corita. Her mentor was Mr. Corita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories?
Of course. Here we go, the Fiver. Ugh. You don't think he looks sweet and innocent? If anything, he looks more suspicious. Maybe, I don't know. There's something weird going on with him. Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's that pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I got caught off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? He kind of looks squishy to you. You know, he kind of vaguely reminds me of, Keith from Voltron. Vaguely. But like the 80s version.
Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything about everything.
You never seen Voltron? The way you just choked. You never seen Voltron? I've seen most of the new one. Or the newer one, technically. Newest? The one that was done with, Netflix. I know that one, and I've seen some stuff of, like, the older Voltron. Just clips and, like, stuff, but nothing crazy. Mostly because, like, 80s anime doesn't really interest me. It's not worth finishing. Yeah, I mean, I know what happens, and that's kind of also partially why I am definitely not inclined to finish watching, especially since, Alora and, Keith is my favorite. And learning in retrospect some of the stuff that kind of got cucked over of, like, what it could have been. I was like, man, doing my damn Keith dirty like this, the fuck? Trying to watch She-Ra at the moment. Oh, I see. I haven't watched She-Ra. I'm curious, but it doesn't really, like, tickle my fancy. He reminds you of 80s Troy Bolton! You know what? You are so fucking right! Also, hi, Sakeki, you come in here with a fucking beautiful fucking reference and just, you have your head in the game. Let me just tell you that. I'm proud of you. It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. There's something very weird going on with his relationship with Celeste. Ice low-key been lurking for 2 hours because you're at work. You're valid, it's so good.
It's good, it's alright.
I hope I haven't made you laugh at all and be like, make your coworkers weird you out if you're working with anyone right now. About this person, he's
your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes really good care of me. Huh. Wait. So he's Shelly. You know, it'd be so fucking weird if, like, Shelly was, like, Matt's dad. And, like... No. I mean, he said that they'd only known him for a year. But, I mean, technically, like... He could be, like, his dad, and it's like, oh, he's gonna ruin my son's career? But that... And he decided to do the killing because he wanted to. Does Matt know what John Doe... even know about what John Doe is? I think he knows. K-drama brain. Yeah, exactly. My K-drama brain is just like, my gears are turning in there. Like all the crazy shit it could be. I definitely know, like, with the way that he talked, he knows what John Doe, he knows that John Doe is Shelly, but he didn't, like, he didn't say that was his butler. Pearl was the one to be like, yeah, he's your butler. And he's like, oh, yeah, he's totally my butler, dude. Like, he's not your fucking butler. Clearly, because you thought no one was taking care of your cat. Like, if you thought you had a butler, you wouldn't think to ask someone or to tell someone to your lawyer to feed your damn cat. Maybe the Cyclops are him knowing, or confessing and knowing what John Doe is. No, I think it has something definitely to do. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. Oh, shit. I hit my pop filter. Hold on. Let me see. When did... Oh, I can't look into the info. I don't know. I don't remember how long ago Celeste took her life. If it was about a year ago, then maybe a lot of the things are interconnected. Even deeper. Interesting. There's a lot of shit surrounding her, which is fucking nuts. Alright. Oh, we're hearing the jingle! Alright, can I talk to not him? I want to see if I can get any extra information from Adrian. And if I can... Oh! If I can get more information from her, because I feel like I'll probably need info from her in order to unlock all of his Cyclops. Or maybe I can go in guessing. Who the fuck knows? I just...
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Washing machine plays Megalovania. Honestly. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around about all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Aw. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Nick, you were literally the one complaining about how everyone around you doesn't eat anything healthy. I think you just attract people that also, because you do not eat healthy.
Well, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Oh, hi Sakaiji! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Wah! I hope you've been having a good day so far. Wah!
Guess the lack of the lettuce is kind of a problem. Oh, it's so cute. Alright, so... let's refresh. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Adrian. What can I get out of her? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. It has everything to do with this case! How about Miss Celeste Impacts? I'd finally put her death behind me. Clearly not. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Sorry. Rini's pretty British. British voice is back. Shut up. I just stopped giving her a British voice. Yes, I was shocked by his suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. Adrian is a bitch-ass liar, damn. She's definitely very complicated, that's for sure. Bitch-ass liar. I just wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. That specific phrase I fucking get is...
Automod. Many strange things.
But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do anything without a good reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you just say something just now?
Oh, just one Cyclock.
Oh, and yeah? Okay.
Cyclock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say. Revenge. Alright, so we'll try to talk to her. Oh, right. But
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
okay, so let us show her this. Hold on, I want to see what she says about the butler. Okay, so she's not gonna say anything. Alright. My hair almost looks like rabbit ears?
Well, I guess a little bit. A little bit.
See, why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why.
Floppy Bunny, Rini, no! I would rather eat a rabbit than be a rabbit. Stinky rabbits. It's wabbit season.
What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Yeah, Miss Andrews. Or not Miss Andrews, Miss Impacts. Never mind, duck!
Exactly. Quack, quack. Quack.
Oh, that reminds me that Juliet fucking hates it when I make a weird duck noise. Just a
Quack, 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 quack. 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 Quack.
I wish I could do the Donald Duck voice. Honestly. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celestial Swan's manager. Newt Newt. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relationship between...
What?
Their relationship? Oh fuck, so do I need to go to... Shubba Shubba. Someone redeem Nya. Is something meant to happen? Oh, I did the Nya.
Nya. You know, like, nya?
Their relationship, I don't have anything. Oh, right. Yeah. I don't have anything, so maybe I have to get it out of Matt first. Because I don't know his relationship with her. Kind of sucks how I have to, like, refresh it, though. Alright. Let's talk to Matt. Let's get them Cyclops.
Want advice? Nah, it's okay. I'm Gucci for right now.
Jesus. This is fucked up. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corita had been successful of his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corita, especially on that night. How do I not have the evidence? Hello? I need the camera. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to get the camera? Alright, I need to get out of this. This is... I can't even deal with either of them. Or maybe I can deal with her and I just don't know what it is. What the fuck? Oh! Hopefully something will happen here. Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me! Uh-oh.
Will!
Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. You're the witness? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest. And I was brought back here. Oh. No, not Will. What the fuck does Will have to do with anything? He was with us. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought he looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy with an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think that detective was talking about?
Even the police think he's sus. Honestly, see? Like, bro, he's a witness to the murder that he committed. That he's behind. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Missing Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I really don't have a lot of friends, do I? Rini did big spray. Hell yeah, I'm big space brain. Why else would they bring him in other than, like, he did it? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to himself, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, did he have a thing? I was having a feeling that he had a thing with Celeste, but I think it might be a pretty important thing. And then Juan found out about it, and he's like, go be with him instead. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he once said that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Miss Power suddenly kind of looking energetic? Got any gossip? That is a pit player. Automata's very strange, my dude. Words too scandalous, yeah. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their worlds have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, prudish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. It's because you're always, like, wearing a mask and stuff. He's a womanizer? I mean, sometimes we love a good womanizer. Whenever it comes into a plot point of them meeting the one woman that they can't womanize. Or the one that steals their heart. Love that plot line so fucking much. It got Gaia that time. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey! So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? Facts best plot line. Hell yeah! It's even better whenever the womanizer is like super arrogant and it's like the one girl that he can't get with will like beat the living daylights out of him and be like, bitch, shut the fuck up, and he's just like, Stockholm Syndrome. And it's like, oh my god, I'm actually into this. I just never knew because no one was willing to hit me before. So, he's a gorilla in a suit. Oh. I mean, that's one way to put it.
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Ray, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Alright, let's talk about it. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corito?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one else left that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh! When Will crosses his arms, one of the pieces of the hair goes flat at the top and is bugging you. Oh my god. Oh. Accidentally clicked out.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back in the office really soon! What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened! Mr. Edgeworth, What happened to Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end, Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow. I doubt that. Is that Will or Phoenix's? It's, Phoenix. The worst thing about drawing. You're the most critical nitpicker no matter how good you draw, no matter. And you'll see it as a bad drawing. Hell yeah! You fucking know it! Alright, time to head back to the office. The fuck is going on? Hello? What's with Edgeworth? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. He was here? Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
Oh, we finally got the evidence that we needed. Okay, so we have to go to Matt first. This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bears instead of the camera.
But it wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured out—
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. You drawing a sick man with a shirt, you're proud of this. It's funny how it's supposed to be past 10 p.m., but the windows are showing a bright sunny day! They are! That's always a thing that I look at with, like, visual novels and stuff. Bare necessities! So it was a good thing. I fucking guess. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? But the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $380. $3,800! Holy shit, pal. That's an exact match to the price on the stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard to autograph. Got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Oh, fuck. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But now I guess I could give these back to you for you to file away into your evidence. Thank you! I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on Guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
You're kicking Edgeworth's shins and stealing that bear to sell. Hell yeah. Edgeworth has no right. He has no rights. None in this household. I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of the rendezvous. I bet isn't good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him, Mr. On Guard, I mean? Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
Me too, Pearls. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard. What in the world have you done? Jeez. Alright. Oh. And we're popping in with him first, exactly. Edgeworth has a nice red sports car. He don't need that 3K! You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alright, fucking bastard. Let's get down to let's get down to business. I'ma crack you open. Like the bitch you are. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Okay, I will use... Okay, actually, let me back out of this so I can save. Let me save first, then I'll zoom right through. I want to be, like, absolutely, like, ready.
save here. Present, okay. Alright, now we're gonna zoom through. Come on. Matt's secret. Okay, we already know all this. Rini gonna speedrun this. Alright, I know you paid close attention. Use the camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrido's room that night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the bear you bought. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. That bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrido was you. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What a fucking asshole. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. The receipt. It's a credit card receipt. Phoenix is such a bitch and we stand. Honestly, we live for it. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $380. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is $300. This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? That also sounds illegal. It better be fake ivory. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. 2 down. So can I ask you one thing? Muy illegal? Yeah. Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrido's room and filmed it in secret is... Ooh. You want to punch him in the throat? Especially in the state of Japanofornia! Their laws are so strict. I'm guessing he tried filming because of this? Okay, so it was the tabloid. So it was about the what she does he have a crush on Miss Andrews? Ooh! Adrian Andrews? There was a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent. But it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... because of Celeste? It's definitely Celeste, but I don't know if it's going to be the suicide report. Okay, it's not that. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna try with her profile, and if that's not it, then we just try again. Got stuck on this part for a while. If it's not her, okay. Alright. I'll reload. Okay. Okay. So, why he was spying on the room? Was it because of Andrew? Yeah, I feel like it was because he has like a crush on Andrews. He wanted to find out, well, where was it hidden? It was hidden in here. The person who gave this bear to Kurita was yourself. Good luck doing all that shit again. Luckily, it's not too hard to remember. Proof that you put it in the bear was the credit card receipt. Speedrun! You hit it in the camera was because of the gossip. The real reason why you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room was...
How long will today's stream go for? The usual about 5 hours. At least that's the plan.
Okay, if it's not that... Then her? No, not her. What? Why did you spy on him? Probably until the end of the investigation day.
Maybe. It just depends on how long it takes.
The real reason you set up the camera at Mr. Kurita's room was...
Oh!
What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any mistakes now. Any more mistakes. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you knew you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On Guard? You really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
What the fuck? Where do you get the juice from? Hold on, what? What the fuck?
Rini, do you remember when you said, that there was something missing from Matt's design? I was right!
What the fuck? What is this? I don't even know what voice to give him now.
Oh my god. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman. Adrian was quite brave herself. Holy shit, he just got 20 times more hot. Not gonna lie. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. We might have enough time for the next trial part, maybe. Listen! Listen! He kinda hot! He becomes evil and you find him hot. I have a type. Listen. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible.
It's past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Swoon.
Ah.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
Is he not gonna talk about it with Pearly around? A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. Past Rini quote, he's so close to being someone I would like. Oh, that's what I said! You know me so well, Chai! I can't stop laughing. You like this better than his rich boy facade? Hell fucking yeah! He evolved from dumbass to daddy. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? Something is missing. A whole likable person. You were like, Rini's gonna love this in the end. Oh my god. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Like, you wanna punch him, but in a loving way? Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Just punch him right in the face and then kiss him. Rini, after this stream, is gonna print out a picture of Evil Matt and put it on her wall. Oh my god. I mean, that is something that I kind of have been needing to do. I need to pop out, like, the printer and print out a picture of Kakashi and stick that on our front door. Because our next door neighbor has like a little picture of Jesus, and so my roommate Juliet was like, we needed to do that, but with Kakashi. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face, and the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay. And even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? I mean, he can walk on water too. I don't believe in Jesus, I believe in Kakashi. Oh, he has fangs? Oh shit. I gotta pay attention. You're not wrong, Seki, though. You are not wrong. Oh my god.
Why would you do something so wrong?
Oh yeah, he's got them fangs. God, I love him. Kakashi. Oh, hold on. I need to cover Kakashi's face really fast. Uno momento. Pour flavor. I gotta make sure that Kakashi can't see me right now. There we go. Face covered. Taking the power of God and anime to the next level. This is literally a very serious and dreadful scene, and Rini laughed harder than you ever seen me laugh before. I can't help it. I like what I like. Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Ooh!
Just pull this mask up over Kakashi's eyes. Just take the headband and just completely cover his eyes with it. Cover the other eye. Motive for murder.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me.
And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer.
Wait!
Oh, fuck. Oh, lots of things are connecting in my brain. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Everyone. All working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Yes, the killer did the killing.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, didn't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. What the fuck? Oh my god, can you come back? Please? Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh. God, what a delicious man. Chef's kiss. Well, right? What are you gonna do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
Maya just shows up in court and then like it's just like, oh, she's alright, and it's just like point to fucking Matt and it's just like, he did it! He did it! Edgeworth felt like Edgeworth felt you trying to wipe another man. He knows I'm straying. What do I do? Remember the basics, Phoenix. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. And you must find it on your own.
Ooh.
I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Not on guard. That man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Damn. Oh, how Phoenix feels now. Maybe this is how Edgeworth felt when he realized Maya Fey was innocent in the trial with Red White. Yeah. I think so, yeah. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. Exactly. PA Defense Course Crash 101. Bluff until someone says something stupid you can use. Oh my god. That sounds about right. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know is guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same for you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things are such a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Ooh.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly de Killer. You're Shelly de Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a de Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice, long nap.
Ah! No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. We heard shoo! That just gave him away. The most terrifying thing you can hear in court. Your Honor, let's examine the chat log of the defense's Xbox 360 from when he was playing Modern Warfare 2. Nyaruhodo, nyaruhodo! Shelly D. Killer, legendary pirate. No! Shelly D's nuts killer.
Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
Shoot it, killer. Y'all. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be! That cat! Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all of the police units head for the On Guard mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls! The fight has only begun!
Yeah!
We gotta go! We gotta go! Ah! Fuck, where is it? Living room!
Oh, Kitty! Now my cat is being sticky! Kitty!
No! This is a very important time! Phoenix is a professional cat sitter. He can distinguish cats he only met once based on their voice, honestly.
Kitty! What are you doing? What are you doing? Girl! Please! Let the guy! Don't be stinky! Stop being stinky! Being stinky is not allowed! Bad! No stinkiness! Stinky, stinky!
Okay.
Ah!
Here we go. Also, the bear is in front of the fucking little, like, cat door. Maya!
Please answer us, Mr. Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it! That butler, all this time, he was the killer! Him and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Yeah. Examine. We already know to examine over here, because this is weird.
Oh, it's a figure of a bear! But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A wooden bear-shaped... Wooden? It's covered in many thin cuts. Interesting. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now, so let's go, Edgeworth. Holy shit! Oh fuck! Ah, there's no one in here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Brings Pearl to a hostage situation with a dangerous assassin in the building. I know, Phoenix would be such a great dad. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. That's so cute. You have an odd feeling Pearl could defend herself easily, considering how hard she can punch it, maybe. This little door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. I can't read all of the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Weird. Is there anywhere I can go into the wine cellar? Where's Maya? He searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Damn. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. But there's the photo in there. She stole it. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love. Celeste?
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yes. Mr. Corita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in Mr. On Guard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. It's absolutely a clue!
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame!
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! Miss Mystic Maya, she left us a message! I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime ball and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh.
That's... No! Missing Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Her. Does she even know what will happen to her if, Matt gets declared guilty? I think she knows. I think she does know. Especially with the way that she wrote it, I think she definitely does know. Or at least she might have an inkling. Miss Andrews' psych lock. Okay, at least you care about this psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oof. Good evening, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck, I forgot her accent. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know. Oh, he's too tired. Oh, poor baby. He's like, bro, I'm just gonna pop open your psych lock. My what? I won't be able to finish this case this stream. I kind of figured. I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
You say that like that's hard, but it's actually very easy.
Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I would like to take revenge for.
Oh, do you now? I think I know.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on others. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. And it is... We know this, it's Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings. And even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all that have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, It would mean that he must have had some relationship to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Could you explain to me this relation that Celeste and Matt had between them? It has to be this. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Oh. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Alright, let's crack her open. Oh, I got some health back. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah. But I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Now I have full lawyer juice and I'll need it, damn.
Yes. Because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Enguarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
Oh, he looks so cute. Oh, the fuck. Oh, and he's got a little biker helmet.
So that's why. With love, Celeste, is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Oish. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
That's a little weird. Call off your wedding because you had a thing with your old client? That's a little weird.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for it when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, of course. I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when my revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with the knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Wow. Yeah. They are both garbage. Wow, okay. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I will help a sexy daddy any day, bitch. That's why the third game is gonna be so hard against Coffee Daddy. Because I'm gonna have to, like, put him in his place. But no, I want him to put me in my place. Please and thank you. I'm a lawyer. I see. It's a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. This isn't fair, though. Fucking... Edgeworth had a whole year to have his training arc to, like, figure out what being a prosecutor means to him. I gotta figure it out in one night. Come on. He's not even the most spineless and horrible person in the series. Yeah. Even, like, so far, like, the worst with these two guys is their stupid-ass rivalry that they would have this one girl, like, use her death against each other. That's disgusting. But, like, there was also even, what's his name? Redfield? I don't fucking know. Or no, the red, white, and blue guy. He was a fucking animal. And then there was also, the scum of the scum, which was, like, the head of the police department, I think. Yeah, he was shit. He was a garbage human being. Speedrun introspection, honestly. There's also Manfred von Karma. Yeah, Manfred. Fuck Manfred. Yeah, he was extreme garbage. Him and that one dude, they were both garbage people. They're the worst human beings I ever met. They're the worst human being so far.
Gant, that's his name. I keep forgetting his name, but yeah, Gant. Bro. Gant is a fucking asshole. Fuck him. He has no fucking rights. At the very least, what Matt has going for him is that he's hot. So, like, I can forgive him. All of them make Acro look like a saint. I mean, yeah. Because Acro was a saint? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Oh shit, this was some of the shit that was like at the beginning. What have I done? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh shit, I just got flattened. Okay. Rini into the type of guys that have an on-off relationship for months, get you pregnant, and then leave for 12 years with immediate child support! God damn it! You're not wrong! Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Okay, and this is his, like, internal struggle. For real, Acro was a good guy. But, like, god damn it, why you gotta call me out like this? See, the only difference between that is, like, it's very hit or miss. Sometimes I like it when they leave for the 12 years, and then it's like, it's hit or miss. Do they leave or do they stay after they get you pregnant? When you never know until you get pregnant. It's mostly the guys that'll stay that I like better. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, that actually fucking worked. Hello. Hi. You have my attention. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up, you better give on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya. Phoenix.
Mia!
Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that actually fucking what? Oh, hello, hi, hello. Hi, you're showing me your cute side right now. It might be best to save this trial for next stream. I mean, I can just keep going a little bit. I don't really feel like stopping. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smile. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. A stupid ring down! Ah, it's that cursed on guard again! Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it! You really mean, pal? Oh! Ah! Oh, shoot! I'm really sorry! Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing down to kill a pal! And then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Again. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all we got, just like you. Gumshoe! Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it! You will warn me that parts of this trial would give me visceral agony? Oh. Ooh. I am very scared. In what way you mean visceral agony? Is Francesca involved in this? I don't know. Hey, are you allowed to post images of Ace Attorney scenes that I've played through in the Discord? That's a good question. I would say, I mean, you can post it, just make sure to kind of like either like tag it as a spoiler if it's an image. Just because there may be like some people that haven't like watched it, that like aren't watching the stream and haven't played the game. So I don't want to like really spoil it if they want to play it themselves. So as long as you just mark it as a spoiler, it's fine. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. You don't know how to tag it as a spoiler? If you're posting it as an image, there should be a little box that you can check where it says like spoiler. I think it's usually easier to see on like desktop, but I don't know how well it is to spot it in mobile.
Well, I can help you.
Probably better than I can. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard.
Dicks, fuck, shit!
What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. What did he see? Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm kind of a nothing sort of guy. Ooh, excuse me. Fuck. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually go to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you are asked. Now then, I would like for you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Oh lord, here we go. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, talking to the butler. And he has juice. He has the juice? That's kind of weird.
Look at him! He's so cute!
He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
You think he'll just DM it to me? I would personally rather you post it in the Discord server. I'm sure there's like some way for you to be able to rename the file, or posting it online, or posting it with like a spoiler. I think there's some way you can like change it as well, but I can't remember how. Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Oh man, it's so weird doing this trial knowing that he's like guilty. Ah, it's so fucking weird. After the award ceremony, I went by Matt's room. I went by myself. Why did you go by yourself? The defendant's room? Oh, why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sorts, and I wanted to say congrats. And what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? Mia be the know-it-all as usual? Yeah. You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy! Oh my god. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. Hell yeah, you will! Will Power is probably the only decent human being in the AA universe, honestly. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? That's so fucking funny. He knows too much. Hell yeah, he knows way too much.
He knows all my tricks. He knows the people that I gun after are the ones I claim as guilty. He's the only observant one in the entire universe, honestly. Like, man. Will is so self-aware that it's impossible for him to not be the true mastermind of this case.
Unless that's what he wants you to think.
Uh-huh. Still in a costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Obviously it's because he has the scar down his face. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. So you saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? I guess he's probably stingy with his money? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me, which was me and Maya and Pearl. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude if I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket with her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I mean, what can I... What can I even do? I've pressed everything, I think. I had guests with me that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me. She's 9 for some reason. She's actually 8. What the fuck? This one's kind of weird. Actually, let me save. So I don't have to like go through everything again if I die. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I shouldn't be doing this. But I want to present it. Okay. I just wanted to see what would happen. I feel like it has to be something with this statement, but I don't know what. I guess proving that he, like, didn't leave? But I wouldn't have anything for that. He was standing there in front of his room. It's like squeezing is probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper-focused state, she was the only one I ended up focusing on. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the awards ceremony... I don't know. I went by myself after... I don't know. Okay, I really don't know this one. Okay, fuck. This one's so weird. I'm just gonna reload. Might as well. Just talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. We were in the lobby. What, by myself? Did he go by himself? The defendant's room, why did you go there? Didn't he go with someone? No. Okay, I am actually stuck. This is really weird. Like the fuck? Keep pressing him? On what statement? I thought I pressed him on everything. Guess I'll just ring through it again. Maybe show him what the bellboy looked like. I tried that. Yeah, just like, I don't know. For his costume. was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, wait. Oh, there's something new. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah! Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Fuck. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was really surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments should I ask about? His face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of this guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight down from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there. At Uncard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright?
Ah! Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here, pretending you don't know anything.
Yeah, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say, Your Honor?
Damn. Gotta be the true himbo that Phoenix is. Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We were going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Ooh, he's noticing. It's like, he's sussing me. Alright, I'm gonna ask him about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was a little bit too much, I think. Maybe he's a prostitute, you don't know. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
Successfully posted the image to the server as a spoiler. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you.
And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?! Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. Raise an objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things onto trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Yeah, to suck his dick. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. I love how from behind you can tell Will is making himself look so much smaller by hunching over. Yeah, BB. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley de Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley de Killer? He is a person the police's special investigations team has been chasing after for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley de Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on the night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when I saw the bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say the room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Mature. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? So you're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Aw, BB. That's when I saw the bellboy come out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that we're talking about with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and the teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Oh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's about to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. Hey, you'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I mean, he could have just left it behind. I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be so empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Will got accused of murder once and was like, never again. I learned everything I need to know to be a detective. Honestly. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please? Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. He could have just left it behind. Juice? Oh, what kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet for this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record! Yeah, so he has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. No, come back. Well, I mean, this. We have the glass. He left it behind. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been a killer, you got caught up in believing it to be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Tomato juice, guilty, honestly. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What kind of argument is that? Damn, so we guilty of being a vampire wannabe now? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he left empty-handed, or which was why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But you can prove that Mr. Corita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed? What? I recall you saying something interesting about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy looks really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of the bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather gloves. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Oh, fuck. That's so stupid! I love it. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime with black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh boy. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. Have I ever done the red leather, yellow leather vocal warm-up? I feel like I might have. Vocal warm-ups are for losers. Go big or go home. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, don't forget to hydrate, people. And stretch. Yeah.
You caught me literally as I was taking a sip. Yeah, I kinda saw all of that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I was just teasing. Oh, for black leather. Shut up!
Chai keeps bullying me. Mom is such a bully.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
Maybe he's a prostitute.
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Rice, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door.
Evil Chai. Stinky Chai. Also, 1 second, I've been drinking too much hydration. So I have to go to the bathroom. So just give me 1 second. I will BRB. Ah! Okay, I'm back.
I also have chocolate now. I forgot I had little chocolates in the fridge. Okay. Is that what you saw after you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where you did watch all of this from, Mr. Bowers. Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy place.
Oh, thank you for the sub chat. Gaia. Oh, Seki, thank you for the gift sub.
Oh shit, I mislooked. Thank you so much for the sub. We love a good gifter.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly?
Oh.
Thank you for another gift sub, Seki. And also for those getting gift subs from
Seki, make sure to thank him.
Hold up. What? Hold up, what? Cute, that's very sweet of you, Seki. Damn, you got some shady fucking motivation. Chai is going to continuously use that emote against me. Please, does this really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know about. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Heck yeah, you are. Okay. I should probably ask him one question at a time. About the person inside. So who took this something that the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, was it Mr. Unguard's? Well, it was Mr. Unguard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Unguard himself, I'd say. And then? What did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay, now we're gonna go back to this. Skip. Wait, what? What just happened? After that... Oh, I think I pressed this statement. Oh no, I pressed this statement. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But that implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. And are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. This is turning out to be one of your favorite characters other than the Any Mini one. Yeah, it is a really good case. Especially with just how, like, fucking... We get to go, like, true, like, full himbo at this moment. Be like, shut the fuck up! It's like, hold it! I said hold it! When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was that person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but some sort of wooden statue? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? And then I'll press this again so I can hear whatever the fuck it is that I missed. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Aww. After the— oh, he's so like, oh, you know, something happened. I don't know what, but something happened. And it's just like, I know what happened. He took Maya. After that, I went back to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some kind of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now... Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Though that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about lose-lose situation. I'm guessing it is this. What is the point of that pregnant pause? Where did this object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spill it out. Or spit it out. Yeah, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, this something you saw. What's this item? Oh, hey, that's it. It says something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion. The defendant's mansion! Poor Phoenix, yeah. There wasn't really much else I could do. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corridas in his room, and then stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on guard is the killer's client. Alright. Order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think this is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, right? There is still a few points that left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. Because technically we didn't see who received it. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! Huh? Why is he confused? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered... Fuck. I remembered who took the bear. Fuck! What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it! You gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Bro, you're supposed to be my homeboy! Why are you doing this to me? Bro! Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. It's because I accused him so many times it's biting me in the ass. I guess that's karma. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Hell yeah, we'll get your revenge. You're supposed to be on my side! Hold it! Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any and all questionable areas in this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even if even if... I need to learn how to read. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. Shut up, Chai. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Also, you could have just pulled out of your ass like the thing of like, well, technically, we know that, what's her face came out of the room. He could have handed that bear off to her while she was still in costume to Adrian. Come on. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had the chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out that what I'm trying to say. It's not it is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to the mansion. That is a bit true, yeah. Why, that's very true. We didn't even consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. Fuck! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler all this time. He was the killer. Fuck! I fucked myself in the ass. God damn it. The killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Enguarde's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad that the police had found it during their investigation. Damn it! Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well, who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Enguarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I don't care about the truth, I care about Maya! I knew it would turn out like this, or this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Raise an objection! No hesitation! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor. Am I gonna accuse Will? Wait! That'd be so fucking funny. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. The reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Ooh! The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Yeah. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client? And therefore, the real murderer? Can I say it was one? I'm pretty sure I can push forward the theory that it's, Wait, can I accuse Will? Can someone please tell me I could, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? You let me down, Mr. Wright, huh? I know you're aware of the truth, and you're free to turn your eyes away from it. This is why he went against you! Let me save. Fuck, it won't let me save. I had to! I'm pretty sure the actual other person I can give is either Adrian or go like full K-drama with Juan. Can I go with Juan? Nah. Damn it. Bullying him? Hell yeah, you know it! I love how I just fucking killed my, like, I just killed all of my health. Alright, I'm gonna have to suggest that it's her. Adrian Andrews. RiniiVeill, I know! The things I do for the funnies! Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah! And there it is. Then, the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well have been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure in Mr. On Guard's mention, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it was strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. How much will we do today at this? I don't fucking know. Just however long I feel like going.
That's always how it usually goes.
The prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubt against Miss Andrews. Maybe once a recess is called. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. We might end up finishing it at this rate.
Maybe. I don't know.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Oh, and there's the recess I was talking about. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Hydrate and dihydrate. Hell yeah. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Oh!
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Fuck! I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking of myself.
I gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya who called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt as if I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little bit longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't you let the battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. The court will now reconvene. Let's see, how long has it been? Let's see. I can end it off now, or I could keep going. I don't want to do another long stream, though. Chai, are you still good, if I keep going? Because if you need to, like, go step away for a bit, or, if you gotta step away. That'd probably be the most important thing. Like, if you need a break or anything like that, since I've been going on for a while. If I keep going. You're good, Damon? Okay. Then why don't we take a 10-minute break? Give everyone a good little bit to, like, reset. I just want to know how Maya's doing. Short break. If I'm really lucky, maybe I'll be able to finish it this stream. Because it would give me a good long break before I start the next game. Ugh. That sheer suspense is killing you. Yeah, me too. It is doing very well to build up the suspense. So let me... Okay, you might swap to your phone, but you're good to go. Okay. Let me just turn off the background music so I can switch off to the regular background music. We'll take about a 10-minute break. I don't need to use the restroom or anything, so I'll probably just get a quick other snack to indulge myself on, and we'll keep going. Okay, let me put on a new song. Okay, so again, 10-minute break. Go to the bathroom, go get a snack, or do anything else that you might want to do. Get a good stretch in, all that good stuff. And we will be back in about 10 minutes, maybe a little sooner. But okay, see you guys soon.
Wow.
Okay, I'm back. I couldn't finish my chips in time. I'm sad. Even then, I stayed like a little longer than I should have. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I hope everyone enjoyed their little break. And just a fair warning, because the closer we do get to 12 a.m. at my time, I may start dropping like more and more frames, and potentially my audio may be like a little bad the closer we get to midnight, just because my internet hates midnight for whatever reason. Okay. I'll go back into it. Okay, and we get our music back. Okay. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice, which she is guilty of. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... This is very strange. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I bet an engagement ring was in there. It was used to propose, I bet. Fuck. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Aish. Okay. The bear figurine. Oh fuck, I forgot that was my health. It's an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and the legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I really played myself this time. He's having fun. And we all know I always play myself all the time, so it's nothing new. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Oh, fuck. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there was that many people with this same bear in this country.
But it looks like it'd be easily broken. Why would you give it to Juan, though, with a small item inside? Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once it's been broken.
This is very strange. There's something weird going on with this bear. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew.
The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Unguard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. It's a wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Andrews knew how to open it. Shut up. Shut up, Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize. Remember, you married a himbo. Oh, no shit. That there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. And that's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please? Ooh, what's inside? Was I right? Was it an engagement ring? What if it's a suicide note? That'd be so fucked up. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she now solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
Wait, what is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. He had to tell me! The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. I can't believe I fucking guessed it. You finished the Forgotten Turnabout? Nice! Nice. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But, just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Fuck! Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense, because her whole thing was, I was looking for the note. I didn't know where the note was. I did this, that, and the other to find the note. But I couldn't find the note anywhere. Where's the note? That's a little weird. Why wouldn't you bring up the bear before?
but I couldn't find it anywhere. And also, if only 2 people knew about the note, why did Matt take it? How did he figure out about it? How did he find it? Unless Juan told him about it, which would be very weird. Because it had already been taken by D Killer. Everything is going as at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would like to... I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate for the contents of this note to be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Why are you trying to get rid of the note? Is it just because of the whole weird affair? That's kind of dumb. I mean, if anything, it would prove that he's guilty, or Matt's guilty. And put him away. I went through so much just to get it on my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor? If you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Alright. The judge's voice rang loudly and clear through the deathly silent room, or courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Enguarde. About being engaged to Corrida, and Enguarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. Wow. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Enguarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the content of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Enguarde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Ooh! Ah! It's Enguarde's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will even defend these creeps too. Damn. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. There's a way you can spin it. There is a way. It seems that we have at last come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Play on the whole thing of only 2 people should have known about it, so why would he still take it? How would he have known? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gravel is ready in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I think the figurine. The note or the figurine? I'm thinking the figurine.
Because they're playing off like only 2 people should have known about it. So I'm gonna play on that. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. Shut up. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was mad on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Mad on Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Of course. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrido, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard. Order, order! Ahem, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Oh, excuse me. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on Guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Matt on Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. You gotta come up with something, Phoenix! Gotta come up with something! Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief! Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about?
Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present it. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Oh, that's so cute. It's like, that's it. That's it, my boo. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. He's just copying Mia. Hey, isn't that what I just said? That's the second time he did that. So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. There's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits data. Is it this? Because we haven't talked about the transmitter. Found it in guard's mansion. With love. I mean, we didn't look at this, but it's either maybe going to be the bear because of the fact that oh no, we already discussed that. I may want to save if I can. I currently cannot. When I'm in this screen, it won't let me save. Yeah, I can't back out of it. I mean, I think I saved a little earlier, and if I have to like go through again, that's fine. I just don't know what this is. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Fuck it. I know this isn't right. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna save in a extra slot down here. I don't know what it is. If you're going to speak to I forgot something. You're so close, Edgeworth, but there's something you should really be examined about this piece of evidence. I don't know. I don't know. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corita. No. It can't be that. It can't be that. This is... Oh, it is this? That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Huh. Oh! It's trying to play off it might be a fake. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear.
But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Ooh! Ooh! Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Ooh! That's smart. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? You know, it'd be so fucked up if it was a fake. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is just indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show to this court some evidence to prove your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ooh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, you got him! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It's as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. Plus, that's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis might, but that's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. But I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 They need to shut up. Clap back, King on it. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Hello? Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say, besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! Fuck, no! Nitpick his ass. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh, that's so cute! What the fuck? Mr. Edgeworth! He's like, I don't care. Please, you gotta buy us some more time! Court is in session.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Hi, Kitty. Are you here to support Phoenix in his time of need? No, no. These are not for you. Hello, my honey. Hello.
Court is adjourned for the day. Fuck! Huh? Huh? Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh my god, if you think Phoenix is an edgelord, or not edgelord, but like drama queen, Bookie Edgeworth is like the king. He's a drama king. What the fuck? He waited until the last possible second. He wanted that full attention.
Hello, baby. Hello. Hello.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor.
More convincing if you got the dramatic effect, honestly.
Hello, my love. Hello. No. No. Oh, your nose is so cold.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Ooh.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir, but the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left behind with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Oh, that sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe, no. Items left by the murderer. Huh. Can I use them to draw things out?
Hello, my love. Hello. Hello.
Maybe there's something among them that we can use as decisive evidence to end this. Wait, what? What's going on? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop
Me? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out where exactly he is at this moment? Yes, there is a way! Franziska! That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Why is it bringing this up? Can I present her? Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Holy shit. What if we kiss in the courtroom lobby while you were sad and we were both attorneys and both boys shy? I'm the only one who gets to be all edgelord here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What about Franziska? Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yeah, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, they both look so constipated. Is Gumshoe okay at the very least? We don't know. We have no fucking clue. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yeah, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery! What? Was Franziska with him? No, we tried to get in contact with Franziska to see, because of the locator that she always has on him. Yeah, the tracker. She always had the tracker on him. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It was a fake. Was it really a fake? Wait, order, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain what's going on here? If this is not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida? Mr. Corrida? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. What the fuck? However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What is going on? That's a good question. I don't even know anymore. Something that seems a little off with him not knowing that it's a fake? Wait, what? I'm a little confused with what I'm supposed to be doing. Has anything changed so far besides what happened with Gumshoe? I mean, we learned that the suicide note is a forgery. Something seems a little wrong with it, but what? I don't understand. Do I even present any evidence, or do I just kind of let it be? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. What about the picture of Celeste? What about it? I don't really know what that has to do with anything. Oh, I guess if, Uh-huh.
Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? You trying to cause chaos? What are you trying to do? Stop being stinky. Stop being stinky.
Guess? I'm not sure what that has to do with it. Guess I'll present it. I thought I already pressed that button. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up until this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out that this note was real or not is whether or not the attorney's badge pinned to the man's chest is real. This is that is the $1 million question. I see, I agree. Wow. Okay.
Kitty! Kitty, no, don't step on my keyboard! Okay. Bye, Matt. Okay. Oh, fuck. Which one was the last one? This one. Ah, damn it. How could he have... The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up until this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungar to not have known that it was a fake because of the camera, right? What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true... Then this means that Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true... there's like a hair in my mouth. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for the murder was.
BRB, okay.
It had suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I love seeing Edgeworth struggle like that. Oh my god. Order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley de Killer to commit murder? What? Phoenix said, I'm tired of all these fucking bitches telling me to give them proof. It's their turn to give him some proof. Honestly, that's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes. Go on. Who is it? I might want to save now.
The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Oh, wait! Shelley the Killer?
What?
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left for us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh my fucking god. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got about earlier was. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please, wait a second. It's a transceiver? Yeah.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything about this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak on anything else.
Kitty! Ah. Come on, Mimi. Mimi. What is with you? Huh? You're so cute. You're so stinky. Stinky baby. Stinky baby. Stinky baby. Baby.
We had a parrot as a witness. Why is the radio any worse? Honestly. Oh god, I forgot about the fucking parrot. Jesus. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? What about the monkey? The monkey? I mean, the monkey wasn't a witness, I don't think. I don't think there's been a monkey witness. Just a monkey evidence.
Your PJs are on, your teeth are brushed, and you're ready to party. Hell you! Hell you! There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Be careful with this part? Oh, okay. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I mean, with this one health, yeah, one health at any time is good to save. You'll warn that there is a way to get an instant game over on the last part of this trial. Ooh. Okay. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, my trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer's name, so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. Could I use that? They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! That could be twisted. That could be twisted. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today. Oh, fuck. No, I pressed back! What the fuck? Hello? Or was it just only going forward? That's so fucking stupid. To an assassin, nothing is more important. And that's the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give my client information. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, so I'll parse the other stuff too. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell... Role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Okay. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Ah, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Okay. We understand that, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I can't do that. I pressed him on everything. What am I supposed to do? It is my wish that you grasp this concept. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to present something? I mean, just being new to client. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Okay. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who cannot understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews? What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What?
Interesting.
This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Mad on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitely of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Tequila's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue the discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrienne Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way that this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
To be fair, though, by all intents and purposes, right at this moment, the killer thinks that Matt is, like, innocent. That he's been pronounced innocent. So, technically, I could go forward with getting a guilty verdict and, like, you don't fucking know. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself testified. He has named you his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife butt and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Duh? Is this any actual question? Request the trial to continue. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Phoenix. I'm in the middle of streaming and you want me to open the goddamn champagne bottle?
It's scary.
There's not even any fizz left. You do know in the one solo cup that's in the fridge, it still has alcohol in it, though. That was the drink I didn't finish. You could have had that. My roommate! Chai says hi. She pathetically said hi back like the loser she is.
Oh my god. It's so stiff.
Oh god, I could have made a beautiful dirty joke. But I'm not going to, because I am streaming. You heard her? Oh, I'm surprised you heard her. V is also saying your name. She shouted your name.
Hi.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madangard is the killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Aw, that's so gay, bro. Happy Pride Month. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we are allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh. There's still more evidence to look at. Gay shit in my courtroom? I mean, he did kind of have that thing with Gant, so he should allow it. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here at this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue.
Hair on my tongue.
Miss Gorston. Yeah, I am right. The whole thing with Gant, they were so gay for each other, or at least the judge was so, like, hardcore about Gant. Will they get here, though? We'll find out. We gotta give him more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Hair. There's lunch dates, though. Yeah. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more about... All you need from me was the name of my client. What else would you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? You get hairs in your mouth from kissing your pets too. Sometimes it's just like a random pet hair will be in the air because of them. And then just somehow gets in your mouth. Or like it still feels like it's there even though it's not anymore. Mr. DeKiller,
If you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Excuse me.
About my client, part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrew is my client. You know what I mean. Absolutely disgusting. This is haunting me now. The nice thing is that no one has jury duty. Yeah. Everyone's there just because they want to be there. There's no, like, real jury duty. Did I already pass the game over moment? Because I feel like I did. With the whole choosing the, not, like, the verdict thing. Like, passing over that. As I have already stated, however, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. You're not sure? While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. The game over bad end part. Oh, comes later? Okay, I see. The fact is what I was referring to. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, we still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question a testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Judge, same shit every Phoenix Wright trial, honestly. Also, excuse me for some crunch because I want to eat a chip. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ah! No! I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright! Yes! You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! He loved the judge. Yeah, he can be like a beautiful human being at times. Oh my god. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Edgeworth looks like he's done with this. He always looks like he's fucking done. I mean, he's married to me, so he should expect all these shenanigans. Let's see. I need to be careful with what I press.
I don't think so. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring to kill another, or another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. I don't need to be careful with what I press. Don't worry. Okay. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, and to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. That's a weird statement. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest for you to plan your alibi too. No, I already told you, I don't have any intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Oh. Though I only have 1 HP, best to save at every chance you get. YOLO, bro! YOLO! I knew that from the very beginning of that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Oh, even he thinks it's odd? But even more appalling is the creation and plantation of the knife and the button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around with the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request for you to do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say if it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client broke the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me?
No. I'm fine. Really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused.
But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. It was this testimony that was a little weird. Let me see the evidence. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Oh. She didn't know that he was strangled, though. Ah, Kitty!
Why you gotta be stinky?
Come here.
No, you're not gonna sniff that.
Kitty. Don't be stinky. Go eat your food. Kitty.
Okay, hold on.
Uno momento. Kitty. Kitty. Hush. Why you gotta be stinky? You gotta eat your food. Eat your food. Here, me. Here. Are you not gonna eat your stinky food? There you go. Kissy for Kibby. As if she deserves it.
This is kind of weird. While pretending to be the first person to discover the scene. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body. Something with this statement. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services... Okay, no, it wasn't that one. Oh no, it was this. Knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Okay, so it's that statement. They know... She already knew that he was dead. Um...
You want me to yell again? Just give me 1 second while I figure this out. Da 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 da. Wait, it's that. She didn't understand what the card meant. She didn't understand what it meant. She just took it. Okay. Nya for Kibby.
Okay. Nya, 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 nya.
Was it this? Okay, no, it's not that. There's something... I don't know what exactly it is. Yeah. Wouldn't it, at this point, make more sense for it to be not guilty? Or at least for that to say it? Alright, let's see. Alright, so we have... Oh, this is the first time we're dealing with him? Okay. His speedrun strats. Hell yeah. Alright, so press everything. I think it was just constantly pressing. Okay, yeah, and then pressing like this statement again continues it. Nah, okay. Okay, what did I do here again? Oh, no, I have to just press this. I'm not sure with what I'm supposed to do next when I get to that one point. Alright, we're here. Do I want a hint? Yeah, for when we get back to the point. Yeah. I would love a hint. Continue the trial.
there's something with my nose. It's like, it stings, but it's like trying to make me sneeze or something. I don't.
Fuck! Oh, shit.
I think I just died. Sayonara. Now my nose hurts. What the fuck? Bless you, jeez, thank you. Okay, Chai, get ready. Let me save. We'll save here. I was on the right statement. If Adrian knew Juan was dead and just wanted to frame Matt, she wouldn't... Okay, that's what I thought it was. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, that was something that I was thinking. But I was like, no, that's so obvious. It couldn't be that. But there's that. I'm stupid. Because I was very curious of, like, if she knew he was dead, why would she leave the fingerprints? Thank you for being my brain cell with that. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? I'm not stupid, it's just really confusing. Yeah, to be fair, like, if I had more, like, health tries, whenever I got back to the point, I probably would have done that one next. Ooh, we love to see my fucking frames dropping because of my network being shit at this hour. So I apologize for any issues you guys might be suffering from. Either frames being dropped or audio potentially being strange. When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just what a part of Miss Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this had been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had this same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyways, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Yeah, that's so fucking funny.
It's like, oh, well, that's kind of pathetic from what I expected between you two. Anyways, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us time. The judge is just confused. He's like, I expected more passion from you two. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Kitty, what do you want?
Ugh, I wonder why my allergies are so bad right now.
I fucking weep.
Actually, you know what? I messaged Juliet, but I'm gonna drop off Kibby really fast. Uno momento. Stop being sneaky. Kitty. Kitty.
Kitten removal. Honestly. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize. A few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met with your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Okay. About a week ago. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? I'll let it go. Even if I asked them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. If I need to press them further, I will. We met at a certain bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle.
I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the way to establish that is to speak to the clients while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I'm not going to say it's important right now. Why he meets his clients is not important. And that isn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with... He fucked himself over. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes! If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony of now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Ooh. How the fuck did I catch that? How did I catch that? Was I really supposed to say that it was not of any importance? Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Bro! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. Oh, what? Shelley DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh, the thing broke. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. But we kind of have to let him. Very well, but this time please give the truth and nothing but the truth. It was Will Powers! Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. He just contradicted himself with his previous statement or testimony. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Aww. Trust your husband. Now let's begin with the cross-examination. Yes, now remember, I took the request by mail. Happy Pride Month! But didn't you just say that you always meet with your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet with your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now, let's stop with the game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. All right then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Tequila met with his client? No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. How funny. Do I have any evidence? I wonder if I do. Okay, and why could you not meet with certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as an email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Ahem. Anyways, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. The judge isn't exactly tech savvy, is he? He's not savvy in anything. Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. When I saw the name, I thought the client to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did once. It was when I gave my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing? Mr. Wright,
What do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I mean, not really. I think I could pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what is so bad. At this rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. So it's with the last testimony? Fuck! There's a contradiction. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. The fact that she was wearing that someone was wearing a mask. Wait. Why would you give something to someone if they're wearing a mask when you cannot? But doesn't that like defy his trust thingy? A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing? What do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with the piece of testimony? I do. Let's save here. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. And let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard. At that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! He's too old to be that, you think? Oh, to be a boomer? I mean, being a boomer is part of being old. Order, yes, now that you mention it, I do remember. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me the tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. Not the age he's at? Then what else could he be? I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the déjà vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. Oh no, oh fuck. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. No, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to contact at any time.
I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. I'm a very foolishly foolish boy. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Oh. Anyways, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here, huh? Seems like we're still okay. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Fuck, I don't know what to do now. I remember now. And why would you not meet with certain clients? Okay, so it wasn't that statement, it was this one. Do I have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Do I want a hint? On this one, yeah, because this one's like very sensitive, so it's like it's hard to figure out what exactly to do. That Mr. the Killer met with his client. Maybe him being the butler? But I can't like go, fuck. I need extra information before I can present evidence, like a whole new statement. You can just tell me which ones to press if you want. Okay. Is it the one with 2 to 3? Because that was the one I needed to press further. Or one that I could. I guess I could just try this one and see. Because this was the only other one that was like, oh, you could press further. I'll just try this. Yes? Okay, okay. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder why you're pushing to continue this with this cross-examination.
Wait! Fuck!
Bye, I guess. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Oh, wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Fuck it. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you stated in your testimony. Okay. As you wish. On one of these was to find a bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay, I'll press this statement just to see what it says. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Do I? Do I now? Is there a contradiction? I guess I could say. So, no, not here. Okay, yeah, here. I'll just make a guess, why not? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So what now, Dr. Wright? Do I have strong evidence? I don't think I have strong evidence. This is no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. So it has to be this. What do I have? That contradicts. It contradicts her being given... Wait, think about what Adrian said her plan was. For what? Yeah, that's literally just immediately my thought now. Like, it's like she knows how to open it. And she said if she got her hands on it, she would have burned it. Not use it to frame. I just don't know what exact evidence. I guess it would just be using the figurine, maybe? Okay, so press this. There is a contradiction. Present evidence. Okay. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I don't know what exact thing to present. I guess because just this? Oh, okay. Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to Bennett, for her sake. Even if for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Yeah, yes, bitch. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. That was a good Hime laugh. Thank you. I try my best. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... Oh, he got the boyfriend signals! Oh shit, he got the signals! I love it when he gets the signals. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
Ooh!
Scandalous. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Ooh, the prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in think of you as a truly innocent or good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent.
Hello?
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
What is he doing?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Chai, don't do that! Oh, fuck, a red screen? It all hinges on what I choose. Ah, so this is the big game ender. Okay, I see. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Matt on guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... Okay. God, it would be such a bastard thing for me to just be like, which will you choose? I wish I could just leave. End off stream here, but I can't save.
Which will I choose?
I don't know. Do I choose not guilty?
Do I choose guilty?
Not guilty? Guilty?
I don't know.
If I'd have to go for an actual guess on which one it is, I will pick my husband. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... Oh! Francisca! Francisca, she's here! Oh, shit! Francisca von Karma! But it was just supposed to agonize you? Valid. Fucking valid. It did make me agonize a little bit, not gonna lie. This is very good. Ow! You see, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not gonna lie, I forgot that his first name was Miles. Your beautiful wife is here to save the day. Hell fucking yeah! A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence?
Ooh, sexy.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These are the evidence. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. The game ender is coming up now, you believe? Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that'll turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I'm not sure why a pistol would be needed. I don't think it's needed. I'll just question just to see what that option does. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say of any certainty. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. That the pistol was That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullets. They were moved from my shoulder as a sort of memento.
I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for a test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not gonna help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? You love it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. And last bit of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Interesting. That is all I have at present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all of the evidence it needs to hand a verdict. What? Interesting. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard wishes himself to be convicted, then he will let his hostages go. That may be true, but that's asking for me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia! That's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you can make either happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he just was shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean... to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Who needs to see the truth? There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. One chance, you say? Please show your evidence to who you think Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible, to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
We only have 1 health anyways, yeah.
Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Who would I like to show the evidence to? The new evidences, which is a gun, I don't think it's listed here. Okay, so a gun, he violently tried to recover it. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of the special buttons is missing. Who has not seen the evidence? I'm just gonna make a guess. Will Powers. I'm gonna present him. I see. And now, tell this court which one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. This. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transreceiver from earlier. All right. Looks like I can manage to convince him. I probably fucked this up. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here the videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? Oh yeah, with the blackmail! Holy shit, did I inadvertently, holy shit, wait! Did I notice that the killer's face looks like the radio? Kinda, yeah! There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright! I got it right away! Accidentally getting it right! You thought I knew? Fuck no! Chai, we've been through this since the last time I played. I accidentally guessed right. You thought that I wouldn't remember talking about it? You're fucking right, I didn't remember. I didn't think about how anything connected with anything. I was just like, oh, he wanted to protect it. Oh, maybe he saw what was on the thing, or maybe he really wanted to see what was on it. I'm a Phoenix, right, Kitty? You just bluff and it's right. Fucking honestly. Stupid didn't realize his insurance could be used against him. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Oh, this is beautiful. Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera on the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Sometimes head empty just works. Yeah. This whole case has just been me head empty, somehow correct. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a time and place for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That is so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright. But you have to say you're impressed I avoided what every first-time player streaming this game does. Present the bellboy instead of the killer. Really? I thought that was way too obvious. I don't know, there was just something in my gut saying, that feels like it's a misdirect. It's like, oh, the button seems very oddly specifically, mentioned, and, that seems very similar to, the button that was, taken off. I don't know, it was a weird gut feeling. It's fucking dumb. I mean, to be fair, I fucking guessed. I didn't have any logic behind my decisions. You know? Oh man, I'm surprised. I mean, I can guess why a lot of people didn't, use, Oof. Oh man. I love being accidentally correct. You thought John Doe and Shelley would be the same person. Oh, presenting John... Oh, I see what you mean. Presenting John Doe and Shelley would be the same person, so you're like, does it matter? Which is joke's on you, that's always been the thing that keeps getting my ass in this game. The little nitpicky tiny details. And that's what you mean, presenting... Okay, yeah. Ah, fuck, I misread what you were trying to say, but yeah! I was already, mentally just in the brain space of, you know, it's just well, there's John Doe, and then there's Shelley the Killer, and it's I mean, might as well just go with the fucking who he is. And you just got it right away this time. Yeah. I mean, it's very easy to see it as, John Doe, and I was like, I mean, we're dealing with the killer, so might as well just choose Shelly. We're not talking about him as a butler. Man. Technically the same person, but not really. But that's like been the exact problem I keep dealing with in this game. Oh man. That's so fucking funny. Absolutely beautiful. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Absolutely amazing. The one time that, like, probably I'm the only one that catch it. Like, I fucking just fucking go for it. It's yeah. John Doe is an alien. Yeah. I figured. It's like, we're not really, we haven't been dealing with John Doe in a long fucking time. I was like, fuck it. Why would my client do such a thing? You just small brain? No, you're big brain. There's a lot more that, like, you figured out probably way sooner than me. But, like, when you first played the game. But, like, I just fucking was like, I'll just pick one. It usually fucks me over anyways. I just find it funny that most other people don't really catch it. Or really, like, I don't know. Let's see. I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it was my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you. They wanted blackmail on you. Yeah. Here's a question. With the evidence that's provided, and there's like the two ways of proving it, is there technically a way of trying to make Matt feel like guilty? Is there? Like, deadass, I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. Deadass was just like, I'm gonna pick videotape. And, who do I want to show this to? I don't know. Shelly.
I'll see. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
I'm guessing probably no. Don't worry about that. I mean, fair. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you. We were talking about you. And this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Damn. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! Ooh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. By a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But what if that traitor was your own client? He mad, he big mad. What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Ooh. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
Momento. Okay.
Matt's a dead man? Hey, he's a dead man one way or the other at this point. So the traitor becomes the next Dekiller target. Or the Dekiller's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Not fucking Phoenix being like, oh yeah! Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you. Your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item!
I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Aww. Yeah, Phoenix! Phoenix really is me. Me and Phoenix are the one and the same. So this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm I don't quite know what happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Is that an Overwatch reference? Oh my god. I doubt it, but that's so funny. I've got you in my sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Von Karma 76?
Ooh, he's sweaty!
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me.
Look at him, he's so pathetic. I love it.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Sweat harder, bro. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of the very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
Ooh, wait.
What? I can really pick whatever the fuck I want? Does this matter? Does this actually matter? I know the last time it... Can we get him... Bro, listen, no matter what I choose, he's a fucking dead man. Let's be real. This ain't a bad end thing, don't worry. It doesn't matter, but not guilty. But not guilty is satisfying. Question, depending on whatever he's like convicted of, give him his innocent plea. It's ironic at this point. Valid. I think I may choose that one. He has to face his own fucking mistakes. I just wonder if it has anything to do with, this is kind of choosing who will kill him. Yeah. I wonder if, like, though, if choosing, like, not guilty, does that affect, Adrian at all? I doubt it, but I just want to make sure.
Oh, fuck it. You know what? Let's just give him the verdict that he wants so badly. Fuck it.
Congratulations, Mr. Madam. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant mad on guard. Hold it! Huh? Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. Hmm? I'm No! Well, I'm sure he now has only a face that Juliet would love.
Damn. How dare y'all make me, like, destroy his pretty face?
Y'all fucking whores. Anyways, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. He needs a band-aid. He destroys it either way. Damn.
No.
He truly does, in the end, only wind up with the face that Juliet would love. It's very sad. I'm sorry, I can't love a man with 500 million scars on his face like that. My maximum is, like, 3. I am sure he is getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. After that, when I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I'm so glad that you're married. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. Happy Pride Month. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. She's so cute. Yeah! Thank you so much, everyone. Cute. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. You're so glad you're married. Happy Pride Month. Yeah. Are we so glad that they got over their differences? They got over their divorce and worked together to fully trust each other. And now they're married. It's the happy ending. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hell yeah! We did it! You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right. Wasn't it? True. Absolutely true, bestie. And this is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to see what's really important.
Now you realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. I understand that I must face off with Coffee Daddy. Phoenix, think back for a second. Stop thinking about Coffee Daddy for 5 seconds, you dumbass whore. You are married to Edgeworth. Think of the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Soon! Soon! Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Huh? I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? I sided with justice. My client, Madame Guard, is... Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. In your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I totally wasn't thinking about Coffee Daddy. I have good news. I am also interested in Coffee Daddy. Let us be in a polyamorous marriage now.
Hell yeah. Let's include Coffee Daddy.
Maya is now safe in the police's custody.
Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here to speak, as we speak, in a patrol car.
Missing Maya safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Hell yeah, boy!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Oh. You need to please shut the fuck up about Coffee Daddy, please, for 5 minutes. I agree with Mia. About earlier. Thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed.
Twirls my hair.
Hi, hello.
You hate me. I mean, valid. See, now that we're pretty much finishing up the case, I guess tonight, I'm gonna have so much time to think about Coffee Daddy. I'm gonna be so ready.
And yet, you are still happy. Is it because of your anticipation for Coffee Daddy? You absolute degenerate. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you!
See, this is the power of me providing voices for these characters. I can make them say whatever I want.
Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
When will I start 3? I'll probably start it next week.
Edgeworth? For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts.
It's 'cause you're a lesbian, Miss Von Karma.
I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. My husband. The man I knew I was going to marry because he was the first person to put me down a notch. Happy Pride Month.
I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. It was delicious. I realized then that I was a masochist. It felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What a foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. It's just so fucking stupid. I love that.
Oh, 还是 yeah. Congratulatory stretch and drink. I need to stretch my back for sure.
And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trust your enemy? Of course I trust him. He's my goddamn husband. You'll know the day that you get married. Don't worry. Maya is waiting for you, Francesca. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. Hell yeah, she is. Love wins. Love always wins in the end in the courtroom.
This is a courtroom of love. The truth.
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? I kinda just guessed. Sorry. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sight set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Maybe just a little. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with, it was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. And there's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Are you trying to insinuate something, Edgeworth? Okay.
Nick! Maya! 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 Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh. You think I'll like the ending a lot?
Does Phoenix try out the whip?
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Happy ending achieved, yeah.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Aw. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, there it is.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Aw, family outing.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we will make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Oh, so cute! Oh, we're back at the hotel! Oh shit! Not gonna lie, Gumshoe looking kinda fine without his jacket! Who knew that all he needed was to remove his dirty ass coat? Hi! Hello! Gumshoe! You have gotten 20 times more interesting! Hi! Hello! How are ya? Hey pal, sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. OMG, listen, I love me a good himbo. And like, I mean, come on. And like, I didn't know how fit he looked. But you can kind of see like he's got a very nice upper torso. Yeah, sometimes the stream can kind of like lag behind, not gonna lie, and that's why usually it's always good to sometimes refresh or like pause and unpause, because that can kind of like refresh it so you're like at the most up-to-date time.
of refreshing the stream. I don't know. That would happen to me a lot. But I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's got like the nice like Dorito like kind of look going on. Like, man, you should have took your coat off sooner. He probably totaled his car. I doubt it. He said he just hit a telephone pole. He's fine. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. He's a handsome man. He is, and he's got the himbo status, which is the biggest thing that I need. I love me a good himbo. If they're not a good hardcore daddy, they gotta be a himbo. I'm sorry. I am very, very particular. Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. I will be mildly kinder to my husband, even though I'm pretty sure he's into me being mean to him. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
It's so cute. Considered his head is bandaged, he's most likely totaled it. Maybe. He could have just conked his head. He seems very easy to damage. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved that day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? A very steep repair bill. Oh, you know he is. And he's got no money. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have been had a very, very different ending. I can't speak. Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What?
But you said 3!
4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you're really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
You think?
Why does she look so happy about that? I wonder what the 4th item was.
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Missing Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
I'm sure it's nice to finally see them smiling again. Or it sure is nice. I'd laugh if it was like, you're surprised Larry isn't here? You're valid! Bro, where's Larry? We need a whole reunion. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience in my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, snap, yeah. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. And I love you. Happy Pride Month. And please go easy on me with the whip. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel? Maybe a big ol' smooch? Hello? You need to give him a smooch. We'll go give him a smooch. Smooch, smooch. Gotta give him a smooch. But I can't give him that. You know it'd be crazy if I gave him my fucking badge. I'm gonna give him the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her.
Oh. Sorry.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Missing Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But, Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Nick is already married.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick. Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, I got me in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see. And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. I gave him the whip, yeah. And I just bought this good old beauty here. It'd be better... It better be anyhow for $3 grand. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since you're on your tab and all. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw. You don't need to hold back here. Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so. You would need new friends, honestly.
Kitty, what the fuck are you doing back out here, you fat whore? You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy you could say Missing Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you. Just in case.
Oh my god. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Aww. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting this one go is bad for society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Aw, this is so cute. We might see the clown again, just so you know. Oh my god! I, Maggie Birds, am retiring this uniform. You're gonna be a waitress from now on. Maggie! Oh my god! And bring smiles and joy. I hope you'll stop some by Mr. Wright. And try to feature all the major character in the credits. God, I forgot about her. I thought she was just in the first game, though. Was she in the second one? Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Recently? Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember. If I even laid out so much as an eye on her, she would go crack, and it didn't matter if I get whipped, though. Yes. Ho ho.
Oh, this is so fun.
Oh, here we go. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus Domination, whatever. And to let the world know that we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous...
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made out of cake and bunnies who can talk? Oh, you're gonna head to bed. All right, Nini, I hope you rest well, and thank you for sticking around.
Well, there he is. There's the clown. I'm ready. There's no way these... Oh, I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represents. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat, it's an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe it. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that must mean it has a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was the old days. Everyone... Oh, here we go. Oh my god. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from... consultation fee. I'm really thankful to have... Oh, fuck. Forgot to click that one thing.
Damn.
Most of the VOD after the last break is gonna have no sound. I'm sad. Or at least when it comes to the game audio. I'll take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. My god. Oh. Bye. Oh. We're at an airport. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? What this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
Hell yeah, it's time for one last scene with Chai's wife.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. You love her so much, you're so valid. When I ran off with the things from the killer hideout,
I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Kitty! This is why I didn't want you to leave. You're ruining a good scene. Kitty! Stop! Stop!
4 things.
Kitty! Kitty, 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 enjoy the blanket. Ah.
Kitty! Are you dead ass coming over here? Royal. Eco.
Hiko. Stinky. Don't be stinky. You're being stinky.
Fight of the bumblebees. Honestly. Okay. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
Kitty!
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now?
I want to see what it is!
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Kammer daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
Aw, he's seeing himself.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
Insert cat screaming effect.
Kitty! What are you doing?
You're ruining the moment! Hold on, I gotta...
You fucking whore! Kitty! Well, you gotta ruin it!
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave this to me to hold on to.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
I actually had an inkling.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me.
Miles Edgeworth.
I've always hated you. And then, finally my chances to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Aww.
I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me. After I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeman. You love her so bad, she's so cute.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this is the last piece of evidence that's never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Fucking kidding me? That's so fucking cute. Oh, what the fuck? That was so cute. Oh my god. Kitty, stop trying to knock over my goddamn G Fuel bottle. Oh my god, that was so good. Hello? Oh my god. That was so good. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess I'll handle Kitty now. Or try to handle her. That's it. That's gonna be it for today, man. Wow. Okay. Just kinda... We'll end off stream because there's... Oh my god, that was so good! There'll definitely be a lot of time to kind of like ruminate on it, and I'm kind of shocked that I finished it today, to be honest, but I fucking kept going. Holy shit, I didn't realize how long it's been! Don't mind me! Doing a 9-hour stream! I am so sorry, especially to you, Chai. Thank you so much for sticking around the entire fucking time. I wasn't looking. I have something covering how long it's been. How long I've been streaming. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's okay, you enjoyed it. At least it's a bit easier to manage with like a Ace Attorney. And I'm glad to have I was able to have you here for my brain cell. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who was here the entire time. It's been a lot. But I hope everyone gets some good rest tonight or enjoys their day, morning, whatever time it is for you guys. I know I'm probably either going straight to sleep or gonna be looking at pictures of Kakashi for a little while. And then next week, Wednesday, we will probably be starting up the third game So I'm looking forward to that, and definitely going back to just the regular fucking 5-hour streams. I may end off like a little earlier on Wednesday, or just try to do short streams for a little while, just to come back from this long streams. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I will end it off here. For anyone that is new here, that is still kind of around, I do have a Twitter. If you haven't followed it yet, I post updates and stuff like that. I also have a Discord if you want to join. And let's see, I also have an archive. I am a little behind on my archive. Not going to lie. I really need to catch up on it. I may potentially not stream on Monday next week for Mystery Monday. Mostly just so I can have some time to catch up on editing with the VODs and stuff and have everything uploaded and all that fun stuff. But again, thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for sticking around and watching all of the shenanigans. Okay, bye-bye!